sky. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So real, don't disturb in the beach. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. If you listen me, our heart is hard to break down. It's too late for apologies. It's going
Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. How are we doing? I almost just did a spit take. Okay. Got a couple things to work on today. I think I'll be making some maps later for a one shot that I hooked up. If I one shot, then maybe playing on Friday. I asked Dragon, are we playing on Friday? Because he said that's when he might be able to be ready. And he hit me up with a yo mama joke. So like, I don't fucking know what that means. I don't know what that means. Is that a yes? Is that a no? I guess we'll find out. What was the joke? So I asked Dragon, I was like, hey, are we playing the one shot on Friday? Because that's when you said like you could do it. And he just hits me with a gif of Patrick saying yo mama. Oh, I can't open it. Okay, whatever. It's just, let's see if I can, hold on. I'll pull it up. Tanner.com. Yo mama. Just hits me with this. Not that. This. So like, is that a yes? Is that a no? Also, how's it going? I don't have too many things like cooked up already, so we'll be hanging out a lot today, I think. I'll be doing some, like I said, I'll be doing some mapping stuff. We'll stat some of these monsters out. Stat a couple of these monsters out. We'll do a couple magic items. I need to get back into the swing of writing some of these spells down. Some of these are just bad ideas. Some of these are really good ideas. And we're eventually gonna have to go through all these spells again and rewrite them, or like touch them up. But we'll do that at a much later date. Noted that one. If you don't mind, remember, always drop a like on that stream. Okay. Let's do some magic items, because that's the closest thing to being complete Follow means yes, everything is golden. Just got things taken care of about 30 minutes ago. Just so happened to see your live feed pop up in my recommendations. Amazing. Glad to see it's working. So I came up for a couple. So we have some ideas already. We already wrote Ancient Scroll Paper. We wrote the Bolting Tome. We did the Robes of Populi. These are all relatively short, and then these are both going to be. Actually, I was thinking that these are going to be relatively short items. However, because I'm not going to say the literal like spell text, I'm just going to describe the effect. It might actually be more. It might be a lot more text than I was originally thinking. Let's start to write the arrow of light. Basically, the idea for this is it's an arrow, of course, and then when you fire it like any other arrow, but instead of making an attack roll, similar to the Javelin of Lightning, but not actually. It's gonna be, instead of firing an arrow, it's gonna be one beam from like a sunbeam spell, but it's not gonna be the sunbeam spell because for several reasons. So I think it actually is gonna be a decent bit of text, just having to write it all out. As a decent bit, it could be more than like 3 lines. Magic item, go, blah. Great, magic item, go, blah. Great from scratch. Arrow of Light. Probably rare, it's a consumable. I see the Arrow of Light, I think Legend of Zelda. Yeah, that was kind of my original inspiration, really. It's not even like, it's not from the Arrow of Light from like Legend of Zelda. It's the Arrow of Light from the final Smash from like Zelda and Sheik, where it's like she pulls it back and it's like a streak and it's like a kill box across the screen, like a laser, hence the sunbeam. Long, slender arrow has a gleam of light. I don't want to say of light, a gleam. Gleam of light. That shines brightest at head. When a creature, when the arrow is shot, okay, I'm just gonna write it out and then we'll go reference language and we'll fix it. When the arrow is shot, the arrow magically, don't need to say magically, the arrow transforms to a beam of light, a gleam of magical aura. A gleaming magical, a gleaming aura. Has a gleaming aura that shines brightest at its head. Transform into a bead of light. Intense beam of sunlight. I'm gonna make it sunlight because that procs additional effects for like vampires and stuff like that. Even though the sunbeam spell, I don't think technically speaking is sunlight. It's just radiant damage. Even though the spell is literally called sunbeam, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. When the arrow is shot, the arrow transforms into an intense beam of light. Hmm. When you shoot the arrow as part of an attack, the arrow transforms into an intense beam of sunlight.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you.
Do not make an attack roll. Oh, here's the question. I don't want it to be like a 600 long beam of light, so I don't think you can do this. I don't think I want to do this. You can shoot the arrow as part of an attack action. When you do, the arrow transforms into an intense beam of sunlight. That forms a line from you. Forms a 60-foot line from you that is 5 feet wide. Don't make an attack roll. Don't make an attack roll. All creatures in the area must succeed on a DC 15 for starters. Constitution saving throw. Must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Taking something I think is 8d6, but it might be 8d8. 68. Nah, we got there eventually. And we can attack with the arrow. Instead, all creatures in the area must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Period. On a failed save, a creature takes 68 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by the spell. Isn't blinded. Is it a concentration spell, or is it it's one arrow, one beam? So instead of it being a 6th level spell that you can use an action to go boom, 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 it's just as part of your attack, one time, it shoots one arrow of effect. So it's really good if you would have multiple of them, but it's a rare consumable magic item, so you're probably not going to have that many of them. Obviously, it might even be very rare. Probably. 6th level is probably should be, it's somewhere between rare and very rare. We look at the spell scrolls for a 6th level spell. I'm pretty sure that'd be rare. Very rare. This is technically less powerful than a sunbeam. Yeah. I could commit to, I could make it very rare and then commit to it being the distance that you shoot the arrow at. But if I did that, I would think I would make it almost like a 1-to-1 version of like the Javelin of Lightning, which I don't want to do. I want it to be you're shooting the bow and it is literally just a sunbeam from the bow. That's what I want. So I'm not going to do that. We're going to keep it how it is. You can shoot the arrow as part of an attack action. When you do, the arrow transforms into an intense beam of sunlight. It forms a 60-foot line. That is 5 feet wide. That's probably not the proper language. Forms a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. From you. Don't make an attack with the arrow. Instead, don't make an attack roll. The arrow. Instead, all creatures in the area must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 60 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and is blinded. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. I probably should say that arrow is destroyed. Even though I say it turns into a beam of light. Thereafter, the arrow is destroyed. It's already transformed. The light then disappears, and the arrow is lost. One of my lights just went out. That's dubious. Well, it's not turning back on. That's also super dubious. 1 second. Interesting. I wonder if the panel is dead or if the power block is dead. But I clearly have power in that outlet because that's the same outlet that has the power strip for my PC on it. So, 1 second. Oh. Okay, so I tried to unplug it and the USB cord melted. So yeah, that's a dead light. And I can smell, it smells like it was burning. So good thing that we didn't die. I guess that's good. That's pretty spooky. Do oh shit. I wish Professor was here. He would know whether or not like these like power things would hold a charge, because I don't want to like pull it out. Although the actual cord, that's just the housing. I had a rubber handled needle nose plier. I could do it right now. I don't want to do it with my hands. It'll probably be fine. No, yeah, no wait, there's no way. The shell of the USB, like the part that like that actually interacts, there's no way that conducts electricity, because then it would short out. Okay, well I can't get it out with my hand right now. There's like pieces of like ceramic or something that's like falling out of it. We'll deal with that later. That's an off-stream thing. Make sure that you don't. Yeah, no, yeah. I think it'll be fine, because it's just like a cell phone like a voltage adapter. So any amount of charge that it does hold, it's gonna fade pretty quickly. It's not like a capacitor. So I think we'll be fine. But now I'm like, now we have a super sharp shadow over here, which is unfortunate. That's the same panel that I was having trouble with for a very long time, where it would like flicker. Now we know why I was flickering, because it had faulty wiring. Okay, we'll order some more panels. It's so dark over here now. That's okay. Whatever, bro. The light then disappears and the arrow is lost. The light fades. An arrow is no. An arrow. Light fades. There was no arrow to be found. And the arrow is lost. Yeah. Yeah. The arrow is lost. 1221. I mean, it's such a simple idea. I'll be getting fixed. I gotta run, take care of some errands. I definitely jump back on later. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'd have to solder a new cord, so it's not. I'm not gonna fix it. I'm just gonna have to get a replacement. And there might further be a different problem that caused it to short out. So it's probably just the safest option is to replace it. Okay. I think we're good here. Create it so it doesn't get lost. And then go through, we'll check our verbiage. Let's compare it to, there's a normal description of a +1 arrow. Once it hits a target, the ammunition is no longer magical. That's not what we want. We want something that use and is gone. Oh, pearl. No, I don't want to print it. I want to control F. Pearl. Speed. Speed of force. Yes, yes, good. Wait, does the beat of force not actually say it's destroyed when it's destroyed? Oh, and is destroyed. Never mind. Only breathable air. That's so interesting. Because there's definitely things that can breathe things other than air. I think this is probably actually totally okay. You can shoot the arrow as part of the attack action. When you do, the arrow transforms into a intense beam of sunlight that forms 5 foot wide, 60 foot long line from... I don't know if I need to say that. From the bow. From where you launched it. From your bow. From you. From you is probably fine. When you hurl it and speak its command word. Kind of another whiff of something like melty, but I don't know if it's... Hold on. I don't know if it's the same thing or not. So when you hurl it, this is really, it's really weird. This isn't mechanical language. You fire the arrow as part of the attack action. When you fire the arrow, if I'm copying like the syntax. When you fire the arrow. But I don't want it to be a full action. That's a huge nerf for it. You're exchanging an attack for part of a spell effect. Yeah, I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be that. I don't want you to... Oh, no, this isn't as part of... Wait. Javelins, actually, hold on. Is there long range 120 feet? It is. It's 3120? Yeah. I don't want it to be a 600-foot long sunbeam. That's insane. So I think I'm gonna have it how it was. You can fire the arrow as part of the attack action. When you do, the arrow transforms into an intense beam of sunlight that forms a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line from you. I guess I could just say to a target within 60 feet. I could just hard limit it in the item. To a target within 60 feet. But then I don't need to do the 60-foot long line. It's just a 5-foot line. There's a sunlight. I guess that's what I do. I guess I just do that. I'm really just yanking the language then. God damn it. Gosh darn it. I'm making an attack roll with the arrow. Instead, all creatures in the area, must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 68 radiant damage and are blinded until your next turn. Successful save. They take half as much damage and are not blinded. Undead oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. The light then fades and the arrow is lost. So it's conceptually omega similar. It's a lot flavorful though, you know, Arrow of Light. Oh, fuck me. Bolt of lightning. Not a lightning bolt, it's a bolt of lightning. The big difference. This fork-tipped bolt made of copper sparks with electric energy, lightning energy, sparks with lightning. You can fire the bolt as part of the attack action. When you do the bolt, transforms into a crackling bolt, wink wink, of lightning. Forms a 5 foot wide. Forms a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 150 feet, I think. That's the range of lightning bolt. Actually, hold on. We'll talk about that later. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! What is this? Lightning arrow? Choice between a bolt of light, make an attack roll as normal. This is a spell effect that's like the javelin of lightning, but it can also work on arrows or thrown ammunition. It's a ranger spell based. It's 100 foot. Okay. My one concern with this is, what is the long range of a hand crossbow? It's not 100 feet, but it's okay. It's magic. Oh wait, it's 120 feet. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. DC 14. Dexterity. D6. Lightning damage. A successfully take half as much damage. Or half as much A successful save. With a snap of thunder. Bolt disappears, and the bolt is lost. Pun intended. I think we're good here. What should the DC though be? Be 17 for a 6th level spell scroll. Uncommon 15. I might just make them both 15. 15's a good DC where it doesn't feel shitty no matter what tier of play you're at. Like it's not like a gimme. Cause like let's say they've got a plus like 9 to their save, which is pretty good. They'd still fail 25% of the time. So like DC 15 is like pretty, you know, okay. I think we're just gonna both have them be DC 15s. Which makes this relatively stronger, I think. There's no rider effects to Lightning Bolt, right? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. This is like monster. Hold on, let me look at like a monster stat block for like a breath weapon or something. Because like this is like not spell text, but it does feel right to me. So it makes me think that it's like I'm getting it from some other convention. Or half as much on a successful one. Literally verbatim. I guess I could literally just... It's a little bit different for the blinded thing. No, but for this one, I could just have it be one sentence. I said all creatures in the line must make a... Nah, I think this reads clearer. On a failed save, they take 86 lightning damage or half as much on a successful one. The snap of thunder, the bolt disappears, and the bolt was lost. Cute. Okay, we'll get all of these on a page and we'll see how that looks as far as room. Thought I had the home. Oh, I do. Okay, can we remember? I misspoke to Omega. Page after display none? Is that right? I remembered! I remember. I remember. I don't know what to call this. Okay, okay. Bolting. Oh shit, bolting will come after the bolting to the bolt of lightning. And just before R, right? Am I stupid? Yeah. I'm not. It's all interesting, but there's two A's and two B's. Okay, let's pull up the scroll paper. Got these. We're gonna have to spell check them and whatnot. We'll do that in a moment. We'll sort by this. No, not by views. What am I doing? By this. Wait, that worked. Okay. Boom. Wait, we already have that. Hunter's Call. Wallpaper, robes. Yes, yes, good, good. Oh, it's not actually called bolting though. It's called Thunder's Call here. That comes after R. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, yes, good, good. Now kill him. Also, I think I might have a better way of doing my spacing thing than doing the double CSS for style. Just doing the, I think there's a workaround I can do. What I'm getting at. Oh, but before we do that, so I think I'm not going to go back and, oh, here we are. I'm not going to go back and edit this, but I think I can get rid of this. You know, I just do maybe not. No, that looks pretty comparable. It's pretty comparable. It's definitely easier to do as well, and it's better because when I put it in brackets like this, this becomes one block. So if there's like a page break or something, or a column break, it won't do like an individual line. It'll do the whole block. So I think for going in the future, we'll do that. But yeah, so yeah. Womp womp. It's just a slight change. But this is what I go through. Do we have it be very rare? I think it was very rare. No, it's just rare. The scroll papers are infused with ancient and powerful magic. The paper itself is infused with gem dust, rare metals, or even the blood of exotic other planar beings. If a creature uses these papers to scribe a spell scroll, the resulting spell scroll gains a bonus of +2 to its saving throw DC and attack bonus. Consuming these papers in the scribing process. Bing. Chilling. Another. Arrow of Light. Should the of be capitalized? I actually don't know. They capitalize ofs in the titles of magic items? Nope. That answers that question. Oh, are magic arrows and whatnot, are they considered an arrow or considered a wondrous item actually? Hold on. Because I have it as a wondrous item, but if I go and I look, is it going to be like weapon arrow, or is it just going to be wondrous item, or what's it going to be for ammunition +1? Weapon, any ammunition. How interesting. Would it just be weapon arrow? I guess so. Arrow of slaying. Yep, weapon arrow. Would you look at that? Oh. Nope, we're not doing that. We just want a weapon arrow. Whatever. I don't know if it's... Is there a space? It appears to be a space. Arrow. Rare. Yeah, we did rare. Wait. This long slender arrow has a gleaming aura that shines brightest at its head. You can fire the arrow as part of the attack action. When you do, the arrow transports to a intense beam of sunlight that forms a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 60 feet. Don't make an attack roll. Instead, all creatures in the line must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 68 radiant damage and are blinded until your next turn. A successful save, they take half as much damage and aren't blinded. Undead oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. The light then fades and the arrow is lost. Should it be you do not make an attack roll? Don't make an attack roll. I think don't make an attack roll was the clearest, although it doesn't sound very mechanical. Not quite sure. Not quite sure what to do there. Because I want it to be part of the attack action. Because I want to mechanically not be an action. A full action. I want to be part of, like, it's literally just you draw an arrow, you fire, you know? Trimple as. I want that to be part of the attack action. So I don't want that. But I also... You're not making an attack with the arrow. I think don't make an attack roll against the maybe I specify against the target. I think it's fine how it is. I think I'm just being omega pedantic as always. Oh, that's cute because I changed the tome, the name. We have the arrow and the bolt next to each other. Actually, that's a happy coincidence. Bolt of lightning. Arrow of light and a bolt of lightning. Weapon. Bolt. Uncommon, I believe, is what we were doing. This is rare. This is uncommon, yes. This fork tip bolt made of copper sparks with lightning. You can fire the bolt as part of the attack action. When you do, the bolt transforms into a crackling bolt of lightning. The force of light, it's the same mechanics. Oh, I changed the DC. This is not up to date. I made them both a DC 15. A nice round number. I'm actually 15 is an odd number. I'm actually shut the fuck up. No one asked. Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Nothing. I started a playthrough again, like on Baldur's Gate a few days ago. The Shadow Fruit, like her origin thing. One, it's really cool. But two, I just killed Merkel, and holy shit, that dude sucks at voice acting.
No, that's what I was talking about, right? Like,
I never noticed it until you brought it up, and I was like, oh yeah, he has like no enthusiasm at all. Like,
yeah,
it's the same tone through the like everything.
And he's such a good actor. So like, it made me so mad. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but like at the end, like when everybody's there, he's like, no joke to anybody who hasn't played. He's like, so you have came here. Now I have to kill you and everybody your bodies.
Maybe
like the same tone throughout the entire thing.
Maybe that's part of the performance. Like maybe he's like, oh, he's like literally a husk or something. But like, I don't think it's depicted well if that's supposed to be the intent. I think it's just bad.
I mean, he was resurrected, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like he is undead.
I don't know. It makes me mad, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I found a really good thing for you. I don't even know what it is because it's like my camp right now. But there's a right before you go to the Shadowfell. Did you do the spider? Like the meme spider, like where Gale yells at you if you look at.
No.
You never saw any videos on that?
No.
There's a spider in the shadow, like by the Shadowfell. It gives you like a really good bard think, or whatever.
Okay.
So that would be for you whenever we get there.
Sounds good.
I have to throw some enemies on tonight. I keep falling asleep like way too early. What do you guys want to fight? I'm down for literally whatever.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do because then I know what's gonna happen. But I'll because you don't know, I don't think, unless you looked, because it's my character is up on the Foundry page. I'm playing a College of Dance bard, but more specifically, I'm playing an Aasimar, which is like a celestial humanoid. So I'm like descended from angels essentially. Like I'm like part celestial. Okay. So I'm leaning into that, mostly because obviously I talked about this before. The College of Dance, the inspiration behind that subclass was Fire Emblem, the Dancer class, and in the GameCube and Wii Fire Emblem games, the Radiant series, instead of having dancers, they have like swan humanoids that they're like part beast, part swan, part human, and like they're just like angelic in like nature. They're like so in tune with like the natural like balance of the world that they can like, you know, empower people. So I was leading into like that like angel aspect. That's why I chose Aasimar.
Okay.
So, like I have my character.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Oh, have you seen Professor? I need help with something real quick. Has Professor been in your chat at all?
He is not today.
Okay, I need to kidnap him at the end because there's a certain ex-paladin who now became an open-hand monk who wants to talk with him.
Wait, so these are connected. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I need to get him out of the room. I mean, I could just be like... I mean, I do have the fallback where I have like a wizard god and be like, yeah, you're... Like, he just grabs him and takes him and he can't do anything about it, but... I could just be like, hey, if you come with me, I'll give you a bunch of drugs. Then
you know what's something?
Dorm to...
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
So in my homebrew campaign, one of my players was playing as an ARCRaid. So this was a theory. This was something that the NPCs were working on because specifically this ARCraid, long story short, made a deal with a what the fuck? I made a deal with I don't know what the fuck that was. Made a deal with a devil and then just basically never like acted in terms of the deal. So the devil was like sending people to like hunt him down because basically, you know, once he died and defaulted on the contract, his soul would be damned, you know. Anyway, part of me like coming up with things I could do to fuck with that player was coming to the understanding that because he is an ARCraid, he is not actually native to the material plane, meaning even though he's a humanoid, I would theoretically be able to use an iron flask against him as a Pokeball.
Aha. That's hysterical. Okay.
Because it's not like a fiend, it's not a celestial, it's not an aberration, it's just a targeting a creature that is not native to the plane of existence that you're on. So actually, if they were to use this, you could use this on like normal people if we're on a different plane of existence.
Yeah. So I was just gonna say that based off of that wording. Wait, what's plane of existence though? Like, would you be able to get somebody from like if you're on land, right? Like in your like a norm, like how we are right now.
Yeah.
Would you be able to use that on somebody like a hellish creature? Because they're not from here; they're from hell.
Yep, and that's the intended use. Well, like hypothetically, let's say you're playing in like a let's say you're playing in like a City of Brass campaign or like a type of like elemental campaign, and you know, there's like a genie, and it's like he's gonna like do the thing where he like turns the table and like captures you in a flask because you're on his plane of existence, and then he can, you know, force them to be in the genie bottle.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
That actually, I don't want to give the thing away, but that will actually work. I can Iron Flask Professor.
It is in fact a legendary magic item. And the DC is only 17.
Wizard, our drunk wizard god will definitely, have one of those somewhere.
Yeah.
Again, just
interesting.
Be like super fun and goofy with it. I'm gonna definitely make the combat more hard than last time. Just still trying to gauge that. Well, I forgot the stupid clerics have turn undead on the last one, and that wiped out like everybody.
I mean, honestly, stuff like that's really fun though for the player. Like,
true, I forgot it. Like, I'm not gonna go through all of your character sheets and be like, oh, this person is really bad at fighting this thing. Let me throw that in there. I'm literally gonna open up the monster book and be like, hey, this thing looks cool, and look, the CR is perfect for them. I'm gonna throw it in there.
Yeah, the way that I do it is I typically, I come up with a character, or I come up with like a concept of like what the challenge is going to be, what the area is, like why they're there in the first place, and then I'll, look through the book and find things that fit best for that situation. Obviously, when I'm making decisions, I have like an inkling of like what my players are in the back of their head, but I'm never going to make the decision like, oh, I'm going to choose this creature because it's immune to the restrained condition and one of my players likes to throw nets or something like that. But counterpoint to that, what I might do is like, oh, if there's a party of intelligent people that are hunting down the players and they know that like they've got this skill, then of course they're going to come up with reasons why they'd be resistant to those strategies. But that's an entirely different thing.
Or have it like in a full-blown campaign too, like have areas that are easy for people or like areas that are harder for the people and everything.
It should be in my opinion, of course, this is all my opinion. It should make sense in the universe before it's like you're doing it because it's like a game,
Yeah. But like don't take it serious at all just because I told you, you're breaking the wizard out of rehab. It's already a goofy ass plot point. So have fun with it and all that fun stuff. Beaster never played an assassin rogue, so I'm gonna go over how to play that with her in a little bit of my
it's just rogue. It's just a
yeah. I read it last night. And I have one right now on here, and I'm comparing the two. But 5th edition one's a little bit more broke than the video game.
I don't know, because you get an extra action, right?
Thief does. Thief gets an extra bonus action.
I thought how it worked in Baldur's Gate 3, because normally if you sneak attack to start a fight, that uses your action in the first round of initiative. But I think the assassin, it just gets that action refunded in the game.
Yes, it does.
So, I mean, that's basically just 2 actions the first turn of combat.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it's been working out. I think I started with, I'm doing the Shadowheart Origin thing.
Yeah.
And I made Karlak the 4-element monk. It is so bad. I actually had to change it.
Can we talk about, hold on, I'm going to pull it up right now. I just want to talk about it. It's so
it's like mid-tier. Like it
just feels bland.
Really strong at. No, it's not even that. Like if well, look at each class. Like what's a fighter? Fighter is good at just throwing out an absurd amount of attacks per turn. Barbarians are really good at absorbing damage and just hitting hard.
Mm-hmm.
Paladins have, your divine smites and everything like that to throw out like an absurd amount of damage, and they're tanky. There's nothing that monk is good at.
So I think the biggest thing that hurts is that if they want to use their subclass features, it basically makes them not a monk because they cost so many key points, and they're like not even like that strong. They're like comparable for spells, but it's like as if like you were a full-blown spellcaster, but you can only cast like one of their 4th level spells a day, or like per short rest. So it's like kind of like Warlock, except Warlock has all their other things they can do with like their invocations, and Eldritch Blast being, you know, basically a fighter at long range. It's just so.
Yeah, I had it for until like level 4, and I was like, this is trash. I swapped her to a Oath of Vengeance Paladin just so I have a big damage dealer. I made Lae'zel a Arcane Archer fighter. It's decent.
It's kind of memey in 5th edition. I don't know if it's any different in that. But in 5th edition, the thing that sucks is you only ever have 2 arcane shots. You never get more uses of it. And you can't just like, of course, you can't just like demand you get a short rest like instantaneously, you know? So
right now I'm level 9 and I have 5.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane. So Arcane Archer, you have 2. You have 2. That it does never scales. You just always have 2. You get them back on a short rest, but you always have 2.
Yeah, I have 5 right now.
That's wild.
It is a combat focused game, right? So they will change stuff like that around.
Well, but to be fair, it's a fighter. It doesn't have any other like features. It's an Arcane Archer combat focused fighter. It just the actual.
I mean, I have 5 charges, and if I like for the Urkel fight, I just stayed back and kept bombarding him with crap, and whenever I ran out of charges, I just got close to him and beat his ass.
The only thing I think it has going for it is if you're playing like a low magic or like playing like a really stingy campaign where just they innately have their arrows become magical, which is nice if you don't have a magic bow. But what fighter's not going to have a magic weapon?
What did I give her? I gave her a bow where my weapon deals additional damage equal to your strength modifier, and she has 20 strength. So that's a +5 to damage.
Yeah, come up with like 1 or 2 more magic items for this thing.
Do you know off the top of your head how many spells they can hold?
How many spells
Like
what can hold?
The Arcane Archer, like their arcane shot spells. If not, I literally have the book open.
So Arcane Archer doesn't have spells, so they just have like a number of shot options, kind of like Battlemaster maneuvers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they're
The number that they can like learn. I'd have to look, but I think it's like a couple more. I think it's like 3, and they get 6 options or something like that. I'll just look, I guess.
second. Eldritch Knight.
Eldritch Knight is goated.
Is it?
Yeah, being able to be a heavy armor fighter that can cast haste on himself, or cast shield, or cast a teleport spell, or fireball, or absorb elements. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good shit.
Usually go with Battlemaster for my fighters.
No, yeah, Battlemaster is obviously the most fighter. Okay, at 3rd level they have 2 options.
Okay.
At 18th level they have 6 options. But they only ever have 2 uses of that per short rest.
I have 4 options now. At level 9?
At 10, you'd get 4 options in this game.
Okay. Wait, how do you see that? I don't actually even have Arcane Archer in my book.
It's not in the player's handbook.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? The thing I said about them having magic arrows, ignore that, because that's a 7th level feature. It's not even a 3rd level feature. So, what fighter is not going to have a magic weapon by 7th level?
My cleric doesn't have a magic bow.
Are you an arcane archer though?
I did. Oh, I swapped her off of trickery domain. I usually do light domain, but I did life domain this time, and it is so nice just to have that extra healing.
Yeah, left domains. I'm trying to think if there's technically a better healer in the game. I don't think there really is. Maybe like an Omega high level Druid? I'm trying to think.
I think druids get what's it called? Mass healing word.
Yeah. I think like Druid and Cleric both get like heal as like a spell or power word heal. I forget which one's the better version. But I need to look because Druids get Shape Changer. Can you shape change into something that has spells? Okay, yeah. Let's see it. So yeah, so as a like 17th level plus druid or wizard, you can shape change into any creature of a challenge rating equal to your level or lower that isn't a construct or undead. Oh, never mind. You don't get its spellcasting trait, but there are creatures that have like healing features. Never mind though.
Okay. I need to write this down. I need to go through. I'm gonna go through and write or just keep a note of all of your like everybody's like abilities that are important to keep track of. Like Beaster's the advantage on anything that hasn't taken a turn yet. I bet you both of us will forget that. I have to keep that in mind.
Well,
And anything surprised as a crit.
here's the question, because like as a player, I don't do this, especially like if I'm playing with other people that don't know as much, or people that, or like if I'm doing it, if we're doing, I don't know if you were intending on you streaming this, but especially if you are, like for situations like that, like oh, this person would have advantage and stuff like that. Half the time I'm like, oh, it's not that important. I'm not gonna like interrupt because it's not that big of a deal. But I can if you want me to. I can always like if I think something like if I think you're missing something.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that would be a big deal, right?
The advantage on the attack, yeah. In that specific example, I would probably bring that up.
Yeah.
There are a million different things that you can forget though, so I will still probably use my best judgment if there's like really small things, and just ignore it because it's not that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, anything that's surprised is an auto crit. Yeah, that's not an issue. Oh, Ross took counter spell, and he said, "I'm sorry, I took counter spell." So now I actually have to mess with him now.
Counterspell the counterspell.
Can you?
Yeah, counterspell's a spell. Unless he's a wizard or a sorcerer.
He is a divination wizard.
So yeah, I mean, unless he did other things, there's nothing that would stop you from. There's nothing innately that would stop you from counterspelling.
Wizard. Okay.
Like there are things you can do so that you can't get counterspelled, like being invisible when you cast counterspell, or being hidden when you cast counterspell, or having subtle magic where you're casting counterspell without actually doing anything. Like all of these would prevent someone from seeing you casting counterspell to then cast counterspell themselves, or just having it so that they can't take a reaction in the first place.
You can't counterspell a prepared spell, right?
That's yes and no. You can't counterspell if someone's already cast a spell. So if I was to ready a spell, like if I cast Fireball, well, so I'm going to ready it for like this trigger.
You
I
can
can't
counter it then.
You can counter it then, but you wouldn't be able to counter it. Like if I'm like waiting around a corner, you wouldn't be able to see me to counter it in the first place.
Okay.
But like, because the rules of prepare like readying a spell, like once you cast that spell, you've already cast it. You've already expended the spell slot. It already happened. You're just like holding onto it. You're edging, you know? And then either it goes off or it doesn't. And either way, you already cast the spell.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have too many. I have to mess with him now because he brought it to my attention.
Okay. I need a couple more magic item ideas for this thing. I don't know. Having ideas out of nowhere is so hard. I might go work on a monster and then come back to it later.
What are you making?
So for this is just like random magic items, but I was working on. I don't know if you remember me talking about the chest barnacle and like the 2B. You remember that?
I think so, yeah.
So I was making just these random monsters just to, just because I had the idea. But then I was like, okay, all these monsters kind of like have like a theme going on. We're all like woody, like monstrous type things, with like, we got a tuber humanoid. We got this plant flesh barnacle thing. We got this head hurling troll. So I was like, okay, I might just put together like a small little bestiary. Working title is Wacky Woods, but it's probably not going to be that. And so far for that, ideas we have is ARCRaiders, which is a wild magic dinosaur based. A pond pad, which is a buoyant horseshoe crab that can swim, but cannot swim underwater because it's so floaty. We've got the troll head hurler. You've got what I've called a bad dog, which is a fey shape changer that the whole lore behind them is that they shape change into pets to get the pets in trouble. So like it'll like shape change into a dog and like shit on the floor, We have the bridge troll, which is literally a troll that is a bridge. Got the not grass gecko Gek, which is a basically a not shitty lizard that people will be able to cast Find Familiar to summon. We've got the Stag King, which is a name. I got some vague ideas, but it's basically just gonna be like an alien fey, deer looking thing. Flash Barnacle, the Armor Hermit, the Tuber, the Hercus, which is I don't know what mechanically this is going to be besides the fact that it just has lore behind it, but it's basically a humanoid that got cursed to like be like a goat humanoid. Because they like, I don't know, like they did something bad to a fae or they got cursed by a fae. And then I have the concept of a great fairy as like an archfey, which is basically just going to be a specific archfey. And I need a couple more ideas.
Hercus gave me a good idea.
What was that?
I want to polymorph Professor into a goat.
What if it gets counterspelled?
I could bait counter spell with another spell.
True, but then you wouldn't be able to cast. Oh shit! Show memer, thanks for the follow. You just showed up in chat though, didn't you? Oh, I see. It's a bot. Okay.
Maybe he's just a memer.
I mean, he is a memer. Well, you know what? We'll just give him a warning.
He typed those messages fairly quickly.
I mean, obviously, he's just copy-pasted them. Why would you type them out each time?
True.
Oh, it's a possible ban evader. He's IP blocked already. Okay, I'm gonna ban him. I'll block him too. I don't even want his follow. Why can't I block him after I ban him? Block. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
It just means I need 2 wizards.
True. That's why you got the simulacrum. Simulacrum that is just there to cast counterspell based.
So that I know he's gonna want to do it. It'll be at the end, so it doesn't screw anything up. What level open hand monk do you think would be fair for a level 6 barbarian?
I mean, in one-on-ones, monks are always going to win because they can just stunning strike them. And they just basically win by default.
He is a half orc too, so even if you kill him, he gets to get back up.
Yeah, but he's still going to be stunned. So stunning strike, it stuns them until the end of your next turn. So if they fail one save, you can
What's
just...
the save for it?
It's a con save. And the DC is dependent on the monk.
Okay.
But if he fails one save, he basically loses a whole round.
So like a level 12 is what you're saying?
Sure. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go grab food.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Important side note,
Oh,
did you know
sorry.
Costco sells a 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese?
Why would I know that?
Why wouldn't you? It looks amazing. It's in a bucket.
How many pounds is it?
27.
How what's the volume of the bucket? Is it like a
Looks like a
3-gallon
bucket.
5-gallon bucket? It's crazy.
It's only 180 servings.
How much does it cost? That's probably a pretty good deal.
$90.
So it's like 2 servings per $1?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but yeah.
Is it served hot or do you have to, is it like frozen?
I'm assuming frozen.
You made me hungry, by the way, so now I hate you.
It has a 20+ year shelf life if stored in a cold, dry place.
Arcanosaurus. It's a beast. What size should Okay.
It's an Arcanosaurus, large.
Really? It's a small dinosaur.
Is it?
Large is like
Medium.
medium. That's a smaller dinosaur.
True.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be the size of a. Oh yeah, T-Rex is huge or gargantuan? I think they're huge. Yeah, T-Rexes are huge, yeah.
How's gargantuan?
Gargantuan is anything that's 20 by 20 by 20 or higher.
Aha, like a kraken.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or a purple worm, or an ancient dragon.
Mm-hmm. Or a Brontosaurus. Stegosauruses are considered huge. Yeah, huge just means they occupy an area of 15 foot by 15 foot by 15 foot. Doesn't actually mean like how like large they are, because like obviously there's like from like tip to tail, like a T-Rex is going to be a lot larger than 15 feet, but that volume is like how much they occupy when they're like in combat. And obviously, like even like a kraken, like its tentacles are going to be a lot longer than 20 feet.
I don't like krakens. They ate Jack Sparrow.
That was like one time.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
It was like one time. Well, you got to think against spiced
You
rum.
could argue that the kraken ate him. He kind of walked into its mouth.
Well, he was kind of literally handcuffed there, though. He didn't really. Did he get himself He got himself unshackled, I think, right before it appeared. And at that point, like, what's he supposed to do?
Yeah, he pulled his sword out and just walked into its mouth.
He stabbed its mouth very bravely, obviously.
True. I hate how they just killed it without a fight in the third movie, though.
Well, it kind of made sense. Like, David Jones got, like, completely dominated. Like, they literally had his heart.
Yeah, but it was off green where they killed it.
Well, they didn't actually kill it. I think he had the beast, like, kill itself. Like, they had the beast, like, just get, like... They had the beast beach itself, I believe.
I forget. Those are good movies, though.
They're progressively worse, but yes, they're good movies. The first half.
Ayo.
What's up?
This new armor that I got, 19 AC. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. And it has, when activated, you can't be moved against your roll by any spell or action. But have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That's kind of good.
I feel like a Arcanosaurus would be an omnivore. Right?
Yeah, I can see it. Kind of sounds like one. Is there anything you're basing it off of, or are you just, like, winging it?
Is a dinosaur. That is a wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah, definitely an omnivore.
It only eats magic? So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to have a D4 or a D6 table, or like not table, but like at the start of his turn it rolls a D4 or a D6. I'm not quite decided yet. And then there's going to be a different like aura effect based off the roll, and like the final like I was thinking like 1 is going to be like anti-magic aura, 2 is going to be with like magic damage on hit, or like bludgeoning, piercing, slashing resistance, some type of like defensive thing. 3, I don't know what the fuck is. And then 4 is going to be roll again, ignoring the result unless you roll 4. again, and then if you roll like the 4 back to back, it'll be Fireball on self. I don't know what 3 would be.
Go to jail without passing go.
I don't want any of them to be innately bad, because otherwise, like, why it wouldn't survive if it could just kill itself.
Wait, what was number 1?
What is going to be like an anti-magic aura? Like, it's just going to be like spells and magical effects, magic items just will have no effect inside for like 1 round inside like 15-foot radius of the creature. Oh, 2 is going to be either like temporary hit points or just like resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or maybe just I think 2 might just be just flat out resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. 3 is going to be they can cast one of their spells as a bonus action. They'll have an 8 spell casting, which is going to be weird because they're not going to be like sentient creatures, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say either like more movement speed or just like an additional bonus action or something, maybe.
Because like that's one of the things on the wild magic table is like you can cast one of your spells, or like for the next minute you can cast spells as a bonus action, or you can cast one of your spells just happens and stuff like that. So like something to be like literally like one of its spell effects, something that's useful in combat. Yeah. Also, welcome back. No to Nat 2 or no to Nat 1. Can't speak.
Alright, I'm doing this. I'm gonna leave. Oh, 14.
Shit. That's pretty good. I think it's the same
Alright.
creature.
I'm gonna go message Beaster, make sure she's all good, and get some stuff added.
Okie dokie.
Oh, do you have a, if not, I can literally find one. Do you have a map you haven't used yet and wanted to play on, or anything?
Not off the top of my head, but like, there's a million places where you can just download maps.
Yeah, if you had one that you wanted to play on and haven't had a chance yet, I would use that, but yeah, I can.
When I make maps, typically they're like for ultra specific locations.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'm starting a new job. Once I get paid, I will, one, I'm going to be insanely busy with it, so I don't know how often I'd be able to play it, but I'm going to get, I'm going to buy Foundry with the add-on for that campaign and start getting that going too.
Okay, I like that.
But getting my off days and stuff is going to be rough, and it will kind of be a pain in the ass. Like on whenever I'll be able to like run it.
The final boss of D&D scheduling.
Yeah, I got a job at the post office delivering mail,
Oh, fun.
and the pass days are completely random. So it would have to. We'll figure it out. I'll have to find people that have like a somewhat of open schedule. But anyway,
Yeah.
have fun. I'm gonna go do things.
Okay, good luck to you. See you around. No, yeah, that was for the primal wild magic. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4. One's gonna be anti-magic. Two is gonna be. Do I want it to be temporary hit points or do I want it to be resistance? If I go and I look at the wild magic table, there's a couple defensive things. Oh, invisible. That's maybe I'll do that. Just completely invisible for 1 round. That actually I think is probably better. It's disadvantage on attacks and advantage on attacks, so it's like a both offensive and defensive. It's good for an animal because like it lets them like hunt better. I like that actually. Instead of being resistance, we'll do that because it's gonna be beefy because it's literally a dinosaur. Arcade reversal when targeted by a spell, reflect on a d20. I don't want to do that specifically because the Tarrasque has a reflective carapace. And some spells can get pretty wonky. I wish I could sort by popular features like spellcasting or innate spellcasting. Hold on. I'll go raid one of my previous things. I don't know if this is a free thing, so I don't know if I did innate spellcasting properly here. Oh, half the time, what about some type of surge where it can move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity attacks? Well, when it's invisible, it wouldn't provoke attacks of opportunity because you need to be able to see something to attack them. So the invisible thing covers a lot of bases. It effectively gives them more hit points because they're less likely to get hit. It makes them better at attacking because they're invisible. They have advantage. They can move around without getting attack opportunity. Invisibility does a lot of things. And it kind of makes sense for a dinosaur too, which is fun. Well, it doesn't really make sense for a dinosaur. It makes sense for like a beast to be able to like be invisible. Like that's not like a weird thing. Requiring no components. None. They are innately casting without any components. This magic just happens. Also, that looks weird. I don't know why. Canosaurus. What about some type of spell blocks or spell collapse where the creature fails its concentration and takes psychic damage? I don't think I'd necessarily want to put like homebrew spells in a monster stat block. I could do. We could have part of its bite have like a thing where it's more effective against spellcasters, or like a feature that. We could have a feature where it's chaotic rage. I don't know what to call it. Chaotic rage. The Arcanosaurus's weapon attacks. How do I phrase this? When the Arcanosaurus weapon attacks, weapon damage. Trigger. This isn't proper syntax. Trigger a concentration check. Spell caster. The creature has disadvantage on the check. When Arcanosaurus, there's a better way of phrasing this. See, there's a hard balance between going completely random and like making it like easy to like run. Like I don't want to do more. Like I said D4/D6 for this like table, but I don't want it to be. D6 is almost pushing it in my opinion because I don't want there to be like a million different things that are constantly changing. I keep bringing a D4, like 20% of the time nothing actually happens. Invis is simple, anti-magic is simple, casting this, all of these are simple so far. I can make it a D10 table and have the things like 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, or like 3, 4. Yeah. Or I could have like 5 different things on the table. I might do a D5 or D10 table, have there be 3 options that are 20% likely, and then this being on a 10 twice in a no, that would make it so rare. No, I can't do that. Or maybe just 10% of the time total. I could do that. I'll keep that idea. We'll work on that later. Let's finish the language of this. Chaotic Rage. I don't want to call it Rage though, because it's not a defensive feature. Rampage. Chaotic Rampage. Concentration check. Let me look at the phrasing of the Warcaster, the Mage Slayer feat. How does it say? How does it refer to the damage? Yeah, this is the better way of doing it. That's the better way of doing it. Are you gonna hear boss music when it comes to this creature? I mean, maybe. I mean, this could definitely be like a hunting beast, like a questing beast, or it could be like something that's just like came out of like a time vortex, or it could just be like something that you run across in a random like mysterious forest. But it's an animal, so it's not gonna be like a highly intelligent thing. And the Arcanosaurus damages a creature that is concentrating on a spell. That creature has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain the concentration. Yep. 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 And this should go up here. Primal wild magic. The start of each of the Arcanosaurus. The name is so annoying. Arcanosaurus's turns in combat. Roll 1d4 to determine see the bizarre bizarre 2 R's 1 Z. To see the bizarre effect of its magical aura, its innate magic. Start of each of the Arcraiders turn in combat, roll 1d4 to see the I like it. If you had a party full of wizards and sorcerers, they're gonna get fucked up. Okay, until the start of their next turn. Until the start of Arcanosaurus. I don't know if I'm spelling this right. How do you spell dinosaur? Okay, we're back, I think. We got blipped there for a second. Refresh the strem. We got blipped. Refresh the strem. We're back though. Don't know why. Weird. I don't think that was on my end. I think that's something to do with Restream. I mean, yeah, I think I just got fucked over there. Anti-magic field spell. Where were we? In the area, or area, here we do, area within 15 feet of the, maybe I should just say dinosaur. 15 feet of it are under the effect of the anti-magic field spell. The start of the cancer's next turn. The area within 15 feet of it is under the effect of the anti-magic field spell. Till the start of the cancer's next turn. It is invisible. If you kill it, then reanimate it. It would be a Necrosaur. True. A Necrosaurosaur. I don't think I need to say start. I guess I do. Until the start of that next turn, yeah. It is invisible. On this turn, the Arcanosaurus and cast spells as a bonus action. Innate magic is the name of the feature? Innate spellcasting? Innate spellcasting. It's a bonus action. Roll again. Roll again, ignoring the result unless you roll a 4. The Arcanosaurus immediately casts Fireball, 5th level, centered on itself. No action required. If you roll a 4 again, the Arcanosaurus immediately casts Fireball, 5th level. It's Fireball at 5th level, centered on itself. No action required. Yes, good, good, good. We have our Primal Magic Dinosaur. Now we just need to come up with spells that make sense for a dinosaur to be able to cast. Because it's going to be a 2. And it's going to have a big charisma score. At least 18. It's going to be a charisma caster. Relatively wise. Because it's an omnivore, so it has to be able to hunt a little bit. It's a big beefy boy. What is the statistics? Wait, are there any omnivore dinosaurs? Is an Allosaurus has a bite and a claw? Okay, that sounds like a carnivore. Are any of these a pteranodon? Would that be an omnivore? I don't know. I don't know my dinosaur lore enough. Okay. I mean, this is definitely a carnivore. It's a hunting. Okay, this is a... I can't look, though. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Ankylosaurus is a 19 strength, but it doesn't have a bite attack. Interesting. I had an idea yesterday about a creature that hunts in sleep. Like when the whole party rests for the night, they only come across the creature if they dream. Not sure if there's a sleep creature in D&D. There are creatures that have like the ability to cast the dream spell, or night hags have a thing to like haunt people while they're sleeping. But there's not like there's no creature that has a stab block that like compels people to go to like a different plane of existence and then like hunts them there. Besides, maybe like a measle can like teleport you to the Shadowfell. But there's not like a sleep plane. You could like have like the astral plane, maybe be like a dream plane. Or it could just be like, they could just be taking psychic damage. Like they could be physically there, but they don't wake up. They just take psychic damage. Or it can all just be an illusion. Oh my god. Giga brain idea. Giga brain idea. Wee woo wee woo. Giga brain idea. Force. Absorption. If I could spell right. Of course it's a P, not a B. I said it with a B. So maybe it should be spelled with a B. When the Arcana Soar would take force damage, it regains hit points equal to the damage dealt. Okay, what's the art we want this thing to be? relatively high if it's doing the effect of an 8th level or 9th level spell or whatever the fuck anti-magic field is. Let's go CR10. Let's go CR10. Let's see how that looks. Is a creature who can copy any spell or feat, like, and mimic the enemy perfectly? Yes, no, kind of, maybe. I mean, anything that can do polymorph can polymorph into something that they can polymorph into. And then they'll have the statistics of whatever they polymorph it to. Druids and wizards can cast shape change and can shape change into, like, basically polymorph into whatever they shape change into. And then they have the statistics of whatever they shape change into. But they keep all their own, like, spellcasting and whatnot. There are doppelgangers that can, like, shape change to look like another humanoid and have, like, a limited amount of, like, memory recall of, like, the person they shape change into. But there's no, like, as a reaction, I steal that, like, monster feature. There's nothing like that. Okay, CR10 plus 4. That's the important thing. We have a plus 8 to this. It's DC 6. Why is this? This is so weird. Plus 7 to hit and DC 16 are not comparable. This is 1 less / this is 1 more. It's so weird that's like that. Is there any creature that has a bite and a tail attack? Can't use... Oh, wyverns, I think? Maybe wyverns? I was going to say besides the T-Rex. Because I don't want this to be too much like a T-Rex. Like, I don't want... It's not going to have the restrain thing. I think it will have a knock prone thing on the tail, though. Like a mirror monster? Yeah, I don't think there's nothing like that exactly. Actually, no, that's not like that. Is that like that? Is the deck of many things the avatar of death? Isn't it like a statistic of your? Isn't it like a version of yourself? No, it has its own statistics. I thought there was a card effect of deck of many thing that was like it was like an avatar of death, except it was like a copy of you. Okay, we're getting pause jammed. 4d10, I think, is what we're gonna do. Piercing damage. That would be 26 damage. Wait. No? Yes? Yes. And then a tail attack. It's going to be 48. We might make these 5. We'll see. It's 4. That's, of course, 22 damage. Wait. Does that make sense? That's not right. 24 damage should be. No, what? 22. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, 22. Never mind. That makes sense. I tracked myself. My date with the wizard was fun. He's a necromancer. Whoa. That's kinky. I feel like barbarians should have advantage against the ARCRaiders. They're like cavemen. Well, funny you say that, because barbarians 2nd level and higher can use a thing called reckless attack to gain advantage on everything. Bludgeoning damage. And creatures. It must succeed on a DC 16 strength. And have people take, yes, of course, but that's actually a good thing. A DC 16 strength saving throw, or be knocked. Well, why is there like weird spacing here? How's that not fit? Fits up here, but it doesn't fit down here. Is it just because of that? No. So weird. That's so weird that bludgeoning's like yanking the 4 down for some reason. Okay, so 48 damage if it's just hitting things. It's gonna give itself advantage in a couple different ways, maybe. It's split damage. It's not as strong as the T-Rex, even though it's a higher. It's doing less damage on hit. It's less likely to hit as well, interestingly. I think most of the DC, or most of the like change difference in CR is probably coming from like the weird magic stuff though. Although it is below its damage threshold here, I might give it an extra die on each attack. Yeah. 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 Make that 5, make that 5. Adds that, and adds that. Is the second 4 one space too far? This? No, it's not. It's not. It's just, I don't know why it's like that. It's just weird. Okay. So that puts us closer towards our damage goal. That's good. Hit die. Relatively tanky. Again, do a 14 natural armor. I want to have more hit points. Obviously than a T-Rex. T-Rex has less hit points than it should have because it's an offensive monster. T-Rex has 130 some hit points even though it's CR8. So I'm thinking pretty close to 200. Maybe like one little bit less. Although its armor class is lower. But it can regain hit points in a couple different ways. It's got damage immunity to force damage. Plus. So probably like 180 in that ballpark. Oh, and that actually is better. God damn. A strong guy. Wait, some of the statistics on T-Rex is kind of nutty, actually. Dude, what if I gave it damage resistance to magical damage? That'd be wild. I'm not doing that. Ballpark number here. 12? 12d12? So what is 13 times 12? $156 plus 40s 196. Okay. 10. Oh, wait. Oh, actually. No. I think that's good. 12 times. Whoa. If I had it. 12 hit die. It'd be 6 times 13. Plus 12 times. Yeah, that's way too little. I can actually double that and be pretty decent. Hasn't we'll even 20 hit die? Wait. Sort of bounced, but I got to get ready for work. I'll rewatch the stream tonight. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure you like the stream before you leave, of course. Of course. Okay. I think 20 is good. This should be 90 or 190 on average. Right? Because it's 20 times 6.5, otherwise known as 10 times 13, plus 10 times 3, sorry, 10 times 6, so 190. 10 times 13, plus 3 times 20. 190, yeah. Okay, that's good. Seems reasonable to me. Now we just needed to see what spells this thing should have. I'm gonna click create real quick before we lose this somehow. Because we would. That would happen. Big stretch. Oh, come on. I think we'll give it perception proficiency. Wait. It's a modifier, yeah. How much can a Stegosaurus run? Can't look. Triceratops is 50 foot, really? I guess it's a charging creature though. T-Rex is 40? T-Rex is also 50. Oh, them horsies. Ankylosaurus. I need to look at what this actually is. Interesting. Okay, I think 40 is actually good. I think I'm gonna do 40, and because it's an omnivore, I'm gonna give it a swim speed as well. Make it like a kind of like an iguanodon. Even though it's a dinosaur, not a don. Are iguanodons mob bosses? Okay, what spells make sense for a wild magic dinosaur? We'll start looking at sorcerer spells, but I'm sure... Oh! We should look spells at the wild magic table. Mirror image, fly, fog cloud, magic missile, levitate. Yeah, we should just take these spells. But we already have the fireball thing. We'll do a 5th level magic missile. Confusion. Levitate's weird. If This is a negative for. It'd be weird to do. Actually, would it be weird? No, fly in a random creature. We'll just give it levitate. Does levitate upcast to multiple creatures? An upcast levitate actually could be pretty good. Nope, sadly. I don't want to give it too many spells that, like, they have to, like, use correctly, though. Because it's a dinosaur. It's not supposed to be smart. We'll give it polymorph. We'll give it mirror image. We will give it levitate. We'll give it. Do I give it lightning bolt? Let me look at sorcerer spells real quick. Blink could be interesting. I'll give it blink instead of mirror image, I think. I don't know what spells that are in action. Also, I think what I'm going to do... I don't think I want to let them cast any of the same spell more than once. Which will be hard to balance, but it'll be good for like the chaotic nature of the creature. Oh wait, all of these are sorcerers? Apparently. Troll Winds is a sorcerer spell? Interesting. Okay. We'll do an at will. Do we want to do an at will section? What else was there? Chaos Bolt 5th level. Polymorph. Polymorph is a concentration spell, though. Has Levitate's concentration? Yeah, it is. Fuck it. Oh, Chain Lightning? They need to feel sorcery. Erupting Earth. Do a 5th level Erupting Earth. Okay, so far we've got 1, 2, 3 damaging 5th level spells. 2 of them are upcast spells, so they're not that. No, all of them are upcast spells. Erupting Earth is a 3rd level spell. Blink will be super useful. Polymorph would be super useful. Blink is not concentration, is it? It's not. Blur is, though. I guess Blink is not concentration because half the time it doesn't do anything. Enlarge Reduce. That's a good one. Can't really do too much more. It's a lot of spellcasting. I might give it Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt feels like a sorcerer spell to me. I don't know why. Also, just a dinosaur be able to cast Lightning Bolt is kind of fun. Scatter. Burst Gravity. Slow. Slow is actually better than haste, I think, for the purpose of this. We'll do slow and that'll be the last one. No, we'll do slow and lightning bolt. Okay. Lightning bolt. Maybe we'll have these not be upcast. Magic missile and cast bolt upcast to 5th level. I think are fine. Especially because they're single target. Oh, I could make some of these not concentration. The only one that would be safe to do not concentration would be enlarge reduce on self. Because you can't do levitate or polymorph no concentration if you're doing that aggressively. Okay. Blink, then Chaos Bolt. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Erupting Earth. Oh, enlarge reduce first. Blink, Chaos Bolt.
And now, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Lightning Bolt? Is that the moment we've been waiting for? Okay. Blink, Chaos Bolt, Enlarge Reduce, Erupting Earth, Grease, Levitate, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, Polymorph. So 9 spells. CR 10 creature. I think that's good. What's a good innate spellcaster I can look at? We were talking about Night Hags earlier. Oh, Death Knights? Are they innate spellcasters? Asshole. Assholes. Yeah, they are. Okay, there is a space there. And that's not italicized. Good to know. does just end. Do we have it? Is this the Arcanosaurus? Psychotic Rampage. When the Arcana are a typo, Arcanosaurus damages a creature that's concentrated on a spell. That creature has disadvantage on the saving throw it makes to maintain its concentration. Whenever the I keep typoing. Arcanosaurus is subject to a force damage. It takes no damage. And regains number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Primal Wild Magic. At the start of each of the Arcanosaurus' turns in combat, roll 1d4 to see the bizarre effect of its innate Primal Magic. 1. Until the start of the Arcanosaurus' next turn, the area within 50 feet of it is under the effect of the anti-magic field spell. 2. Until the start of its Arcanosaurus' next turn, it is invisible. 3. Until the start of the Arcanosaurus' until on this turn, the Arcanosaurus can cast spells from its innate spellcasting as a bonus action. I could just say cast spells as a bonus action. All these are action spells. What was the verbiage of the player's handbook for the Wild Magic Surge? I think it just says you could just do it for a minute. You can just cast spells as a bonus action. Casting time of 1 action, have a casting time of 1 bonus action. It would be so much easier just to say they can just cast spells as a bonus action. As a bonus action, roll again, ignoring the result unless you roll a 4. If you roll a 4 again, the Arcanosaurus immediately casts Fireball. 5th level, centered on itself. No action required. I almost want to make it a higher level. A 3rd level sorcerer can cast Fireball on self. A CR 10 creature doing the same thing. Seventh level. A spellcasting Arcanosaurus. Oh, it should be like here, shouldn't it? The Arcanosaurus' innate spellcasting ability is Charisma. Spell save DC 16 plus 8 to hit. Spell attacks. They can immediately cast the following spells requiring no components: Blink, Chaos Bolt, Enlarge, Reduce on self, no consecration. Erupting Earth, Grease, Levitate, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, and Polymorph. All those are once a day. Let's get a bite attack, a tail attack. It's amazing. Shrimple. Truly shrimple. Okay, we worked on this to take a break from magic items, but I didn't come up with any ideas in the interim. So, what are we gonna do? We need like at least at least one, but probably two items. One big item or two small items. Something like that. Do I have any ideas? Do a quick scroll. It's been 14 hours. I've done plenty of magic staves. I've done plenty of magic what-off things. We need another. We need more. I could do a magic gun, even though... Oh, that's an idea. So I made for my Homebrew campaign so many years ago it was a heavy crossbow, but it didn't use ammunition. It fired like radiant bolts. The idea was that it was a like, celestial magic item, but it was very like sci-fi / like gun coded. Like it was almost like the bowcaster. I wonder, could I make a magic firearm using the base rules? Where are firearms at? Why do I feel like they're underneath? Why do I feel like they're like right here? Where are firearms at in the DMG? Where are they? Unusual environments, maybe? No. They should be in running the game. Oh, they might be in Dungeon Master Works. Adventuring options. That's where they're at. Combat options. Firearms. Okay. Okay, spoiler alerts. Spoiler alerts. There is in an official published Faerun campaign, there is in fact a laser laser pistol. But once you use its shots, it's gone. I can't just take a laser pistol and put it in as a magic item. It would have to be unique. They're just so strong compared to the base D&D weapons. Like, what would I do? I could make like a repeating pistol, or it would just be a pistol that ignores the loading property. Oh, smacked my keyboard. But like it's not really a magic item. Like you can. The gunner feat / crossbow expert feat just lets you ignore the loading property. I could do it. It seems very lazy though. Roll to lick the frog. Oh, do you want you want a minute to think that through? Hollow Knight inspired. I was about to say that this is very Hollow Knight. War Pigeon. Based. Now that's a goblin right there. Jesus X, he controls the police. He's Mr. Nimbus. Wait, why? You're saying that because of the goblin? Or wait, wait, why'd you say that? Because of the water or the goblin? Just randomly thought of it? Oh, okay, based. Welcome to the indie narrative TTRPG, where the rules are made up and the dice don't matter. Yeah. Yeah. The new funniest thing of that show is I'm like Morty. A tactical skeleton? Holy shit. Is this the this is post Plantera dungeon. Wait, it literally is. He's got a shotgun. Wait. Wait. This reminds me of the tactical skeletons of Terraria. Oh, what's it say? The spirits of the dungeon awaken? What's the... I can't... Is that the full message? Yeah. Oh, this is literally just official art. I get so fucking triggered. So I can't post any of like my stuff on the different homebrew subreddits because they have a rule against using AI art. However, they just allow people to steal things. Like this is official art from a book, but because you say at Wizards of the Coast, suddenly copyright infringement's totally okay. Like it's fucking so stupid. It is more legal to use AI art than it is to steal art from someone, because AI art is not copyrightable. A human didn't make it, so there's no copyright for that art. And unless you can demonstrate that the model you're using actually did something malicious, I'm not going to assume every actor is a bad actor and did something illegal. Demonstrable copyright infringement versus maybe problematic copyright infringement. I'll take the maybe not even any day versus literally stealing, and it fucking triggers the fuck out of me. If I was to ever do a scripted like YouTube video, it would be a video essay against this concept. It's so fucking bullshit. It makes me so mad. Because we're in a dungeon with a dragon. I don't know what this is supposed to be a reference to. Zombie bear? There's, I mean, okay. Does it have any? Okay. Okay, I guess that's unique. There's already a zombie template that you can make any monster a zombie. So it feels weird to have this as like a homebrew thing, but it does have a unique mechanic of the zombie ravenous appetite thing, so that's fine. Oh, this reminds me of I had the longest I had the idea a while ago for a candle that would be a like a broom of flying that could also cast like scorching ray and stuff like that. I don't want to homebrew Mr. Nimbus. Hold on. Wait on a second. Wait. Oh, there's no Mr. Nimbus? Yeah, there's really no Mr. Nimbus, I guess. Shit. I will make one. A leafy pseudo dragon. That's eating an abolish? What, you mean an aboleth? Obviously, obviously use dominate person, or would it be dominate person? Or would it be mass suggestion, only targeting police, or how does he control the police? Like, is it like a political thing, or is it like a magical thing? He just flat out does it. It's against their will. There's no save. It almost looks like a drone helmet type thing. Like a drone mask type thing. Two maps I made in Minecraft for Frostbite. Cute. I've thought about doing that before. It's just too much work unless you can do like world edit stuff. I guess unless the scale is this supposed to be one grid right here, or is like that supposed to be one grid? You just animate police as a spell. Ooh, that's a cool looking, what I assume is a shadow blade. Halotum Mors, a thaumaturgist. Mechanically, they're a battlesmith artificer. Interesting. So it's just a magic sword. It's cool looking, I'll tell you that. I've run a campaign for 6 months, and my players are heavily invested in roleplay and social solutions. That's normally great. The problem is, they try to negotiate or persuade their way out of almost every planned combat encounter. I've had a big dramatic fight set up with villains who have clear motivations and no reason to listen, but my players get frustrated when their persuasion rolls don't work. Sorry. One of them said, it feels like I'm taking away their This is bait. This is not real. This is bait. This is rage bait. One of them said, it feels like I'm taking away their agency when I say the enemy attacks anyway. I don't want to run a game where every conflict can be solved with good charisma checks, but I also don't want to shut down their creativity. How do you signal to players that a particular enemy cannot be reasoned with before the initiative gets rolled? Okay. The immediate thing is, why did you ask for a persuasion roll if they cannot be persuaded? Why'd you ask for the roll if the answer is going to be no either way? Or did they roll and you didn't call for a roll? Then they can't get mad. You never said that they could make it a persuasion roll. So like, why are they rolling? They're trying to gaslight you. Enemies sometimes don't want to talk. You don't have to explain it. Yeah. Will only occur when you call for them. There's nothing that requires a roll for every attempt at persuasion or diplomacy. Exactly. Do they say this when fighting an ooze? Give them a genuine monster to fight. You can't convince a zombie not to eat your brains. You shouldn't have to do that. That's a workaround. That's a band-aid fix. Cute. Boogie Woogie hand wraps. There's a free action costing 1 charge. Clap your hand, then choose a medium or smaller size target to swap places with. Just choose one, wherever they are. Okay, that's also... There's a couple ROMs with this. So first and foremost, literally infinite range. Not good. Secondly, forcing someone to teleport, even if they succeed on a save, is like super not healthy. And the last one... This is really powerful for a 2 to 3 times a day thing. Magic wands. Honestly, I like that. That does something for me. Something about metal. Something about twisted metal. Okay, I'm not coming up with any more magic item ideas. So it's like just like a magic wand of whatever the fuck. I mean, I don't hate it. But going back to the caster idea. Problem is, it was made specifically to be strong for a specific character. I have to completely rework it. And it doesn't have mechanical language built into it, so I'd have to do that as well. Okay, I think before we do anything else, I was planning on doing this forever ago. We're gonna make a post on the Patreon. It's just gonna be an art post with all the thumbnails, because sadly, you can't have the thumbnails be visible. So we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna put on there nice little thing I put together with all the different covers. Find it. There we go. Ooh. Is this too big of a file? It doesn't seem to be. And then I'm going to go through and put together the like the synopsis of each of them. So let's do that. We'll go over here. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are we forgetting? 7. Oh, 8? Did I not do that one? I didn't do that one. Ooh. They're not going to be in alphabetical order, because they're not in alphabetical order here. I guess we could still put them in alphabetical order here. Yeah, we might as well. So... A, B, C, D, E, F... H... Wait, did I open that twice? I did. Ooh, not good. Wait, what am I missing? Folks with feet. That's what's not open. One, two, three... Yeah, that should be the order. E, F, H, L, M, E, S, V. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to just be able to copy paste this, am I? Can I? I can. How much? There's not gonna be a limit to how much text I can put on here, right? This technically might break Twitch TOS, but it doesn't. It's not real, so don't worry about it. Okay. Very nice. Very good. Ooh, how should we handle subtitles? Parenthetical titles. How should we do that? Yeah, I think just putting it in the parentheses. A Rolly Rocky guy. Okay. Nyom. I need to start working on. I need to start working on it. Volume B. It's gotta start. I have like 3 different projects that I'm constantly working on. What are you gonna do? And last but not least. Wait, wrong thing. Boom. Okay, this parenthetical, it's not really volume A. I feel like that feels like part of it. The whole thing with the excerpt, or because this is like written like it's like a pseudo in-universe like text. So yeah. Okay. Publish that. That's actually really good. That. Then I want to pin this and unpin the other dashboard. Pin this. Unpin this. Unpin that. Then like this. Oh, and you know what I should do? I should actually have some type of forward on that. I guess. Following the synopsis, sinusoidal rhythm. The following are the synopsis of. Homebrew. Unlock with a paid membership. As of April 4th. I could just say to date. Okay. That's good. I need a magic item idea to make this fit better. I feel like the flying, like the burning candle is like not the best idea. Because it's just it's just basically a flying broom. A broom of flying. With like some spell casting. You have like a motif going on between the arrow and the bolt. We have a motif going on between the scroll paper and the robes. I get two small items that themselves work off of each other somehow. That could be cool. We do. I don't know. Is there any magic item that just gives, like as an action, gives like key points back to a monk? Like there's like a sorcerer's vial or blood vial for sorcerers. Is there anything for a monk? I don't think so. Or maybe like prayer beads or something? And Tasha's maybe? If it existed, it would be in Tasha's. No? Okay, fuck it. We can make we can do like a we could do like prayer beads. Even though magic item already exists, just prayer beads, but it's a different type of prayer beads. Unless I'm making that up. Or I thought prayer beads were an item. Are there prayer beads that aren't monk prayer beads here? Wait. I would have bet a lot of money that there's a prayer. Wait, am I thinking of the necklace of fireballs appearing like a prayer bead or something? Maybe they're called like beads of prayer, not prayer beads. Bead of force. What am I thinking of? I know I'm thinking of something. Necklace of prayer beads. Where the fuck was this at? Basic rules? Oh, it's not her necklace? By cleric, druid, or paladin. We wouldn't call them prayer beads. We call them like meditation beads. Or string of meditation beads. Beads. Contemplative beads. There an M? Contemplating? Contact M. E. Ah. The meditation beads just sounds better. Would I make an attunement? If it's a passive benefit, there's two ways you can go about it. You can make it whenever you regain key points, you regain additional key points past like your maximum amount. Or it could be like a consumable item where you can, you know, like as a action one time expend it and regain. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think it's gonna be an action. These beads here as typically as a string containing trying to bounce or lol, I'm sneaking the stream on the phone at the office. Maybe they won't catch me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, you could just be listening to music, right? I finished the ARCRaiders and then we scrolled through some Reddit, talked about some different things, but now we're working on a magic item for monks. Containing 1d8 plus 5 beads when found. As an action, a monk can expend and briefly ponder the beads. To regain a number of hit points. Not of hit points, of key points. Number of expended key points. Up to the remaining beads. The amount of remaining beads. For each key point, the monk gains one of the beads, disappears. The last bead disappears, or once the last bead. Once the last bead disappears, the item is destroyed. These beads typically appear as a string containing 1d8 plus 5 beads when found. One d8 plus 4. That just sounds better. As an action, the monk can briefly ponder the beads to regain a number of expended hit points, up to gain expended key points, up to the amount of remaining beads. A number of expended key points up to the amount of remaining beads. For each key point the monk regains, one of the beads disappears. Once the last bead disappears, the item is destroyed. I feel like I should say something about them having to actually hold the item, you know? These items typically appear as a string. It's a string containing. This item typically appears as a string of prayer beads or knotted rope containing 1d8 plus 4 beads when found. As an action, the monk holding the beads can briefly ponder them to regain a number of expended amount of extended hit points up to the number of remaining beads. For each key point, the monk regains when the beads disappears. Once the last bead disappears, item is destroyed. Becomes mundane. I mean, it's basically a monk potion, which is based. 1d8 plus 4 is on average 8.5 beads. Yeah. Gaining 8 key points as an action isn't something you'd really want to do, but it could make the difference. Especially because you don't have to do it in combat. It's a lot easier to take one action than it is to do a short rest. I mean, it's a very plain item, but I think it's totally fine. Like it's a fun idea. Like I've worked. Maybe I should just do this instead. I'm gonna make this item because it's okay if there's some overlap. But I've really not struggled with, but like I've tried to come up with a consistent like mana potion, something that works for Ring of Final Breath. Regain 1 expended key point when rolling initiative. Well, actually, the capstone for monks is if they roll initiative and don't have key points, they gain some key points. But obviously that could be useful for, you know, not 20th level monks. But maybe I should just do this instead. Come up with a quote unquote mana potion. It wouldn't be a mana potion. It would just be a potion of like willpower or something like that. And it would work like how it would have to work is it would have to be like one of the following. Like you drink the potion and you gain one of the following effects that you choose. Regain a spell slot level of like a D4, or regain like a number of key points or sorcery points to a D6. These are all just examples. Or regain like one use of a feature that comes back on like a short rest, something like that. But like it's so broad and there's so many one-off features. Like I want to do it. I don't think there's a good way of doing it. I don't think there's a clean way of doing it, which is annoying to me. I like my things to be clean. Unless I want them to be extra crunchy, in which case I want them to be extra crunchy. But maybe I just make it extra crunchy mana potion. I don't know. Let's look. Let's see what people... I'm sure people have done the mana potion thing before. Oh, that's weird. Potion of Mana. We gain 1d4 plus 1 level's worth of spell slots. And you drink this potion. Yeah. It's so... It's cringe that there's not a mana potion equivalent. Like, in my mind... Now, this isn't necessarily correct, but in my mind... Same thing that's powering spell slots is the same thing that's powering, like, the number of, like, times you can do, like, a Battle Master maneuver, you know? Like, it's all just, like, effort. It's, like, the concept of effort. It's not, like, a real... Spell slots aren't like a tangible thing. So if a potion works for spell slots, in my opinion, it should do something for martials. But there's not a clean one-to-one. I don't know. I like the prayer bead idea. Makes monks better. Monks are arguably the worst martial. Did I... Did I delete that? Did I not save it? Fuck. Or they regain like a purity dice or a second wind or action surge. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like superiority dice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's no like way you can like generically say like, oh, drink this potion, you get back one use of one feature you get back on a short rest. Because for a fighter, that's always going to be action surge, and for a monk, it's going to be one key point, which are not equivalent. It's just you'd have to. What you'd have to do is you'd have to be like, choose one of the following, and then you have to list like every class. Like for fighters, they get back use of second wind. But then there's subclasses. Like there's no way of doing it. That's the thing. There's no actual way of doing it. Like it'd be easier to make a potion of short rest, where it's just like you drink this potion, you took a short rest. But that's way stronger. I guess how you could do that in combat, it'd be like you can drink this potion to take a short rest, but you can't expend hit die, so it just gives you your features back. It doesn't give you any of your healing. I wouldn't give anything back to spellcasters though. Well, I'll give it back to some subclasses. It'd be so strong for fighters. So strong for fighters. What you could do is it'd be a potion of like willpower. Either regain like 1d4 spell slot levels, or regain or like roll and expend like 1d8 hit die. So like is 1d8 on average 4 hit die. That's not actually that much better than like a greater healing potion. If any, it might not even be, depending on your constitution modifier. If it's out of combat, it should just be not a thing, and then they just take a short rest. Oh, there are some like downtime, like things like you can do in between adventures to give you some flat bonuses. And like just because of the system, like getting a +1 to like all rolls, it's going to be better for marshals since they're rolling to hit. But spellcasters could still do it. In my book Martial Manuscripts, there's a 5e version of 5.5's superior or weapon mastery, which I call weapon expertise. And in that mechanic, in my version of it, there's a method of like training to switch your weapon expertise, which is something like of more like what you're talking about. I just had an idea. What if we made a magic item that is a dog collar? You can put it on like a beast. The idea is for like not battle masters, like beast masters. A dog collar, defensive. That would be a defensive one, but I guess we could do an offensive one. It could just be to hits, to attacks and damage, like attack and damage. Let me look. Because are the Tasha's replacement for Beastmaster, are those beasts? Or are they some other type of creature? They are beasts. It could put it on any beast, so it could be on a mount. It could be on like a pet. It could be on a beast. Heck, it could be on a wild-shaped druid. If it requires attunement, but it's not required. It doesn't require attunement by a beast. It just requires attunement. Holy. Now that's an idea. Now that's a gigabraid idea right there. I think the defensive collar is going to be... I think that's a good idea. I don't want to call it a collar of... I will call it a collar of protection. I could be so cheeky and call it a guard dog. Because it guards your dog. I'm doing it. You can't make me not do it. I'm doing it. I mean, there's a collar that is made from sturdy rectangular rectangular chains, beast tuned to this item, gains a bonus to its Armor class and saving throws. Depending on its period. What I like about environmental in D&D is there's no real effect besides difficult terrain. Yeah, I mean there's like one-off things though, but you're like kind of super right. Like it's just difficult terrain, but there are other things like there are mechanics for like holding your breath in water and swimming and fighting underwater, but like it's just difficult terrain for moving if you don't have a swim speed. There's a section in Tasha's that are like, here are these phenomena that you could use a spell to replicate the effect of. So like you can like take the magical phenomena, I believe. No, not this. Although this is kind of environmental stuff. Natural hazards. So this is like, it talks about the rules for avalanches, for falling into water, falling onto a creature. But then it has this whole section right here, this table. It's like, if you have this like idea, so like radiation, if you want a radiation effect, you can just use the effect of the blight spell or the effect of the circle of death spell to implement the radiation. Or like, oh, there's like a lightning effect, call lightning bolt, a meteor swarm, or fireball. Like, it's super obvious if you think about it, but like just having like a mechanical thing to like look to, so like you don't have to like come up with all these ideas. Or even just like giving you like the implicit permission, like, oh yeah, these are all spell effects, but it's just a stand-in. It's not actually a magical effect. This is just what I'm going to use for like the dice and whatnot. Or the saving throw involved. Where was I? Depending on his rarity, yes. Okay, let's go look at the DMG. I know there's mostly just the +1 like weapons. Or I guess ammunition. The bonus is determined by the rarity of the item. I don't know how I would do that +1 +2 +3 thing here. I might just not worry about it on D&D Beyond. Yeah, I'll just fuck it. I'm not gonna worry about it on D&D Beyond. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Aha! Here. Should it be a hyphenated? No. Maybe. Guard dog. Are there hyphenated magic items? There must be. There has to be at least one. Oh, I guess I could do this. Aha! All-purpose tool. Cast off armor. Yes! 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 Our dog. um. Ooh. A ring of protection, I think, is uncommon. Oh, it's rare. So it's gonna be rare, very rare, legendary. Okay. This is so weird. Oh, actually, hold on. I wonder if Tasha's does it differently. Because I was thinking to myself that the +1, +2, this thing with a varying bonus and the attunement looks weird. But that exists in Tasha's. Well, let's go look and see how Tasha, if they do anything funky. Funky girl Tasha. I know one of these does it. Am I crazy? Nope. I does it exactly the same, based. Okay. I think we have it. Let's do a grammar check on all this. Let's see how much it loves it or hates it. It wants me to add a comma, but I guarantee you I'm going to add it, and then it's going to be like, take away the comma, take away the comma. Yep. So I'm not gonna add it. Ooh, should I? Should all of these be? No, that should be separate. Oh, I didn't change the. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked up. There we go. It's too much room. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 items. Maybe that's not too much room. Okay, that's our that's maximum room. Okay, where were we? Grammar time. They take half as much damage. It's good. It wants me to reword that, even though I have it just doing grammar. Okay, we'll do that. That does read better, I think. Okay. Let me use the bathroom. We'll be right back. What up? Oh ho ho, I'm back. What is these? Hmm. Ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. I think this is... Oh, wait, did I finish my grammar stuff? I don't know if I did or not. The last one I did. I think I just did the guard dog. We gotta do the beads and... Yeah. I've cut my finger. After I went to the bathroom, I went and got something else to drink, so I brought the can back. I finished drinking it, holding it from the inside. That was probably not smart. Yep. Commas. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? No, that's good. Fuck that comma. Okay. I have art for just the robes, but I've not edited it yet. So I need to get the bolt, arrow. Paper is gonna be weird. It's just gonna look like a scroll. The collars should be relatively easy. Oh, maybe not. Because it's just gonna look like a circle of chain. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. Okay. So we're done working on this for now. We can either... I should put this on its own thing. Here's what we do. Good, good. We have this statted out. The bridge troll is just a gimmick. It's like an encounter gimmick monster. Have the grass gecko statted out. Okay, hold on. We gotta organize how we're using the things. Okay. If we've statted them out, tab them. If we have art for them, put an asterisk. Okay. Let's work on the pawn pad. Mechanically, it's going to be not super good for combat stuff, but I'm going to do a couple things there where it's going to have like a, it's going to have a reason to exist besides just being another beast. I guess we'll base it off a crab. Are giant crabs medium or small? Crabs are tiny. Actually, before I actually submit it, I have to change everything. Giant crabs are medium. Okay. I want these to be small. But I think they're going to have more in common with giant crabs than normal crabs. Crab folk. Crab people. Crab people. Okay. Pond. Pad. Beast. CR18 actually is pretty good. It's gonna be small. We'll have amphibious. That. It's gonna have amphibious. It's gonna have an adaptive feature. Do I have crab? It's a crab. It's a horseshoe crab. That's what a pond pad is. But it's not actually a crab. Actually, I don't know if this should be a feature. Whippers have a thing where they can breathe salt water or they can breathe fresh water. But I don't think that's in their stab log. I think that's part of their... just part of their description. Can adapt to any aquatic environment, including cold, yeah. Maybe it should be in its description. The idea is if I want it to be able to, I don't want it to give it like acid immunity or poison immunity or fire immunity, but I want it statted in that it can have acid immunity if it's native to a pool of acid, you know, or poison immunity if it's like in a blighted swamp. We'll just have it be adaptive here, and then we'll just have it in its actual description that like there are pond pads yeah, that are native to like boiling hot springs and the most brackish poisonous water. And then in the description, be like, it'll have like poison immunity or whatnot. Or I could just say, for example, poison, cold, poison, acid, fire immunity. I don't know why I said acid twice. Okay. Cannot swim down. What is the... It is submerged. Water walking. Water walk. $60 feet per round. Is that fast? That's 10 feet, 10 foot a second. That's not really that fast. It's not slow, but it's not really that fast. It's not good. It's not bad. pond pad and support. Support the right word? Float. This buoyancy. How would I phrase this? I want to give it like I want to give a weight capacity to it. So like a creature could like stand on top of it, you know? You know? I mean, do I look like Tensor's floating disk or something like that? Or like a resilient sphere maybe? What is that thing that floats? A boat? Floating boat maybe? It's a number of creatures. Maybe I should just say it can support one medium creature. I can hold. If I can hold 50. The hold is it's like a mix between volume and mass. It should be a weight. It should be a weight amount. Huh. 500 pounds. Small. How buoyant can a small thing be? How much weight does like a life jacket weight limit? Weight ranges? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's interesting. So I'm noticing that the weight limit is like much less than what you'd think. So for adults, it says over 90 pounds. But I'd say for adults, it probably should be on the upper end of that, like almost double that. I mean, a man on average is an average adult man, I think in the United States of America is like 190. But if that's of course overweight, but I thought about this. I didn't think it would matter for the life jacket. Is when you're submerged, you yourself are buoyant to some degree. How much weight can it hold? Okay, let's look at it this way. If it's a small creature, score of 13, it can lift with its muscles, its muscles. Is it 15 times 13? Wait, do small creatures have half the lifting and carrying weight as medium creatures? Actually, I have no idea. I was going to say yes, but I'm actually not sure about that. Is that nerfs small humanoids? Where is encumbrance at in the player's handbook? Is it in the equipment section? No. Not there either. Oh, it's gonna be using abilities. This is gonna be under strength. Okay, so yeah, small and medium can carry the same amount. That's kind of weird, but you know, it's whatever. So 15 times 13. What, 145? Wait. $195, yeah. That's actively lifting. Dude, giant crabs are strong. What the fuck? All right. More than 300 pounds of force to submerge a pond pad. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can I just highlight? Can I please? Thank you. Huh. Does this feel too similar to a crab? It's got... I don't know. Here's what we do. We make it CR1. We make it a pact of chain familiar. Razor claw. $16. I get a dex base attack. Fuck it. Make it a 500 pound. Make it medium. No. How big is the Tensor's floating disc? 3 feet across. That would be medium. Fuck it. Make it medium. Okay. We packed out the chain. Is it one of your attacks for one of their attacks, or is it one of your attacks for their action? If they had multi-attack, could they use it? I think the answer is, I think it's just one of your attacks for one of their attacks. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Make one attack with its reaction. Cool. In my how tanky was the sand trout? Relatively tanky. And it had the burrow speed. We could really embrace the water skidder. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it. We're going to make it medium again. We're gonna make it small again. We're gonna make it swim really fast, but it can only swim the surface of water. And it's gonna be the water skidder, lily pad, crab, horseshoe, that it was meant to be. Small. Two decks. $44 plus 6, which would be 16. Right? Plus 8 to hit. Now that's what I'm talking about for a CR1. God damn. That's all it does combat wise. It just goes. Plus 8 to hit's actually nutty. What's the damage wise compared to an imp there? It's actually less damage. The imps, of course, have a million other things going on for them. .40-foot walking speed on the land is kind of wild, actually. For this little guy. Look at those little feet. Okay. I want to make sure if I give the crab tremor sense, it should work in water because it's a medium. We just got to use our brains. Vibration within a specific radius, provided that the monster and the source of the vibration are in contact with the same ground or substance. I don't care what anyone says. Water is a substance. Actually, air is a substance? Didn't ask. Mechanically speaking, water is a thing. I guess air is also a thing, mechanically speaking. Okay. It's a D6 because it's small. We want it to be relatively tanky. It's got a hard crab shell. Yeah. I'd actually have better AC based on dex. So maybe I just give it 16 AC, no natural armor. Now that's what I'm talking about. Wait, technically speaking, do crabs have natural armor? They do, but that's just, yeah, whatever. What's a crabby number? 5? 5 seems like a crabby number. So we're looking at 5.5 times 5, 27. Way more hit points than Imp. Maybe not. Maybe that's too crabby. Maybe we're crabbing out a little bit too hard. Yeah. Do I have to put natural armor even though it's not natural armor? It's just it's just AC. Whatever. Fuck it. We're gonna have a 60-foot blind sight. Actually kind of makes sense because it doesn't see through its shell. Its eyes are underneath. Also, it gives it something comparable to... Yeah. Should I give it... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Did I save it? Okay, good. They might have changed it, but back in the day, if you went to edit, if you went to do anything down here, it would just throw away all of your changes up here. Which was absolutely insane, by the way. 60-foot swim speed. How does that compare to other things? Like for like hawks and things, like quick flyers fly faster than 60. I don't know what a swift swimmer is. A shark, I guess? It's 50. Interesting. 40. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. 40s, okay. I guess there's not too many things that are quick swimmers. Maybe a dolphin's faster than a shark? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Feel like it needs something else. This is actually wild for CR1. So maybe not. Maybe it's truly the combat option for Pact of the Chain. I mean, it's a little bit more damage than the Imp, but it doesn't have invisibility, doesn't have damage immunity, doesn't have any of the some of the skill proficiencies. But maybe the Imp is just overtuned for CR1. If we look at the DMG for what CR1 should have, I feel like this damage is going to be high. That's going to be super high. Yeah. His hit points are low, of course. AC is high, though. Yeah, it's a little overtuned. It's just compared to the Imp, it's not overtuned. I guess the Imp is like super squishy though. Okay, I'm gonna reduce its damage a little. I'm gonna reduce its Dex mod. It's supposed to be quick, but it's not supposed to be that quick, I guess. which also reduces its armor class. Yeah, that's good. That's a good change. I'm gonna change its stealth mod.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our
I feel like I should give it some other type of skill. Make it more in line with.
in a flash. You could say my hat is off for you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon. Oh, this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me.
Perception would just be so strong. Especially because it has blind sight. Because it's a crab. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. It's wisdom mod's not that strong. I think it's a +1, right? Yeah. Okay. That's our lily pad boy. Our horseshoe crab lily pad, packed with a chain, familiar beast thing. Our buoyant boy.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path.
I feel like this shouldn't be a feat trait. This shouldn't be a trait. Like this should be part of its.
Jump with me, grab coins with me. Oh yeah.
This is a. Doesn't make sense in the stat block.
Jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you fall,
But then again, if you just summon the statistics and stuff. No, I'll just have.
so go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shoe. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. Put a call through that stash.
I'm gonna leave it in there for now. We'll deal with it later.
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shout at Jesus.
Okay. Should we do another monster? Or should we something else? I've been doing data stuff for 5 hours today. That is a little bit of a long time. Well, you know what? We'll put one spell in the. Put a spell in the bag, old man. We'll put one spell in the bag. We've not written a spell in so long. We'll do it. Okay, I don't think this is a good idea. Oh shit, it was Alt Shift 5? Yes. This idea. I have the name written down. I still don't remember what it is. Power Word Light. That's probably the easiest one to just write out. Let's do that. Power Word Light. Would it even be an 8th level spell? If I remember correctly, the idea was it would be a long duration. I don't know if it should be permanent or not. Oh, should it be enchantment or evocation? I think most power word spells are enchantment, but I think there's one. I think power word heal is evocation. It is. So I think what we're going to do... One action, verbal. Ah. I think the idea that you emanate light in an area. Can you upcast darkness? Does that do something if you upcast it? Nope. Hunger of Havadar. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Creatures fully within the area are blinded. Now, if I wrote in power word light, nothing can stop this light. It wraps around corners. How would that interact with Hunger of Hadar? I think the correct interpretation is that power word light would work. This is a higher level spell. But that kind of breaks Hunger for Dar. Because then they're blinded even though they can see. I don't know. I could just write illuminating magical darkness, which Hunger Hadar is not. Hunger Hadar is the absence of light, not magical darkness. Actually. I saved this, right? Why? Yeah, I think range of self. I think what we're going to do is it's going to be like a 1 mile radius or something wrapping around corners. Lasting for like 8 hours. You upcat? Why do I have a broken nail? Um. Pure light. Should it be centered on you? I don't think it should be centered on you. Even though that's probably better. Can you dispel a power word pain? No, they're instantaneous. All of them are instantaneous. Okay. Fuck it. I'll make an instantaneous effect. An instantaneous... What do you mean this light persists even though it's instantaneous? The area just is lit. What do you mean? It just is. Speak a word of pure light, shedding bright light to everything within a 1 mile radius of you. This area remains lit in this way for 8 hours, 24 hours, 16 hours. I think 24 hours for 1 day. Wraps around corners. Illuminates. Natural darkness. And one other thing, rule of threes, rule of threes. Should have just straight up give undead and oozes disadvantage on all attacks. It's kind of based. I mean, how about we do this? Light wraps around corners. It illuminates magical darkness. Only stopping at total cover. By airtight total cover. and then oozes inside this bright light. Have disadvantage to attack rolls. I'm gonna make this an 8th level spell. What else could I do? This is the light spell. What's useful with light? Should it reveal invisible creatures? I feel like it... Is it revealing light? Maybe... If it revealed invisible creatures, it would only reveal them when you cast it. Which mechanically isn't actually that helpful unless they're nearby. I could be like ultra omega specific, be like, hey, spells by, you know, spells granted by to clerics by gods of light are better. No, that's so stupid though. I think it's good. The last line, this is really strong. That's a really strong effect. Oh, I was originally gonna say 8 hours, but I was like, maybe it should last longer. We'll do 1 day. But now that I think about it, it should be 12 hours. And that's how long the sun's up for. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, if I make it sunlight. What if I make it sunlight? That's so oppressive to certain bad guys. Would that be too strong? I feel like it should be sunlight. I think I have to make it 9th level if it's sunlight. Yeah. I think I have to make it 9th level if I make it sunlight. What 9th level cleric spells would you not cast? Mass heal. If you're fighting a bunch of vampires, you would cast this spell at 9th level, even if you couldn't cast mass heal. Yeah. Yeah. Speak a word of pure light, shedding bright sunlight, shedding sunlight within a 1 mile radius of your location. 1 mile radius of you when you cast a spell. Of where you cast the spell. The area is bright light. Brightly lit? What is the proper phrase there? Bright light, dim light. Area. It's an area of bright light. Right? Area in the race is bright light and remains lit for 12 hours. This light wraps around corners. I wanted this to be when you cast the spell. When you cast the spell, the light wraps around corners and illuminates magical darkness, only being blocked by airtight total cover. By total cover that is airtight. Oh. I don't know why that. Okay. Hello, Lycan Dragon. How's it going? Are you a lycanthrope dragon? Yeah? Oh, I'm sad to hear that. What's wrong? A lycanthrope who's a fan of dragons. Ah. I feel like every lycanthrope should be a fan of a dragon, unless it's a silver dragon. We're currently working on a homebrew spell, Power Word Light. Trying to balance an omega powerful light spell that does something that feels impactful, but also is not omega impressive. But maybe it should feel oppressive because, you know, it's a 9th level spell, so, you know.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't
Speak the word of pure light shedding sunlight within a 1 mile radius from where you cast a spell.
Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost.
When you cast the spell, the light wraps around corners and illuminates magical darkness, only being blocked by total cover that is airtight.
Thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head 'cause I have no fear.
The area in
Graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem
I don't know if the sentence should go before or after.
had to back 'em up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared.
The area in the radius is bright light and remains lit for 12 hours. No, I should go after.
Fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me. I'm
When you cast the spell, the light wraps.
Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know
Yeah.
it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around.
Maybe it should all be one sentence.
Gotta hold my head.
The area in the radius is bright light and remains.
Probably seem crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
The area in the radius is bright. The area in the radius is bright light that wraps around corners and illuminates magical darkness.
I ain't gon' let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece.
Trying to chug on with stuff. What are you working on?
The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head 'cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back 'em up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be.
Trying to write a mechanical system for my campaign. Ooh,
I searched as I
I'm kind of a mechanic slut, so if you want to bounce ideas off me, feel free.
let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Spooky up in here. It's crazy in here. We still gonna keep it going. I'm Knuckles.
The area in the radius is bright light that wraps around corners,
Nobody scares me. Whoever wanted break,
illuminates magical darkness.
we can do this.
Is blocked by total cover. Airtight.
Step up to the plate and meet you.
See, how do I phrase this where I don't want it to be, because it's an instantaneous effect. I don't want it to get blocked by total cover, then that total cover moves, and then it wraps around the corner after the fact. Do I need to specify, or because it's an instantaneous effect? Speak a word of pure light shedding sunlight. That looms out From where you cast it. The area of the radius is bright light that wraps around corners and illuminates magical darkness, but is blocked by total cover that is airtight. That was weird. Just refreshed one of my windows, one of my tabs. Take a lot of inspiration from Strixhaven, but wanted to stretch out the year rather than being multiple years. Ah, fun.
Moment you've been waiting for.
Strixhaven has a lot of really powerful things for spellcasters. Just getting like the free magic initiate for taking a back run's kind of nutty. I want the downtime to feed into the adventure and the adventuring to feed back into downtime. Yeah. 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 It's always hard to balance like active play and like story stuff. I was working on a one shot. I am like working on a one shot where it's basically, it probably wouldn't be able to be a one shot if we roleplayed everything. But like in between all the different locations, instead of having there be like encounters and whatnot, I'm basically going to like ask the players to like take narrative control and explain like what type of encounters that they have, what type of, you know, character moments they have between each other, like what they learn about what other players learn or what other characters learn about their character. Like I'll explain like some environment stuff. I'll give like scenery dressing and stuff like that, but like give all the players the control for all the, you know, the role playing and story that would happen in between. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Like you don't want to like super encourage gamifying downtime because then it doesn't feel like downtime anymore. If you give mechanics to all the downtime things, then you're just playing D&D at like a different scale, which is fine if you want to. And I mean, I enjoy that, but it doesn't really feel like downtime if like everything is like has like a metric attached to it. If you understand my meaning. My phone think I was talking to it, or did I get call? I think my phone thought I was talking to it. Okay, this is a cleric druid spell. Or maybe it should just be a cleric spell. Where is the 5e cleric? What the fuck? Oh. Wait. Cleric? Hello? There we are. That's yours music? Oh man, thanks. This is my quote. I put this together a little while ago. This is my hype playlist. It's just songs that I thought were like, also probably like 8 to 9 to 10 out of 10s, you know? Of course, it has to be stream friendly. Speaking word, pure light shining sunlight within a 1 mile radius that blooms out from where you cast a spell. The area in the radius is bright light that wraps around corners and illuminates magical darkness, but is blocked by a total cover that is airtight. That area remains lit for 12 hours. Undead and ooze inside this bright light have disadvantage to attack. It remains lit for 12 hours, and undead and oozes inside. It grammatically makes more sense to say inside it. But if you were to cast a spell that reduces the light level, like Shadow of Moil, should you... No, this is 9th level spell. Oh, here's what we say. And undead and oozes. No, keep it its own sentence. Undead and oozes. Have disadvantage on attack rolls while inside the bright light. Are they going to use restrictions to... Wait. Is that the same message? Having them expire somehow. Okay. To represent the benefit of from doing something in your downtime, but then keeping up with overtime. Like if you join the school's hockey club, you only turn up once. He's committing to being a regular versus being a regular weekly attender. Yeah, it's probably good. But like, just I'm gonna go back to what I said before, where the more you gamify it, the more they're gonna engage with it, and the less it feels like downtime, because they're like having to do things instead of just like, you know, letting time fly by. But I guess, I mean, you can take a really bird's eye approach, and that probably will be the case, and probably totally fine. And I'm probably just being too, I don't know what the word would be, critical. It's weird because like you want to balance, you want to give them a reason to do it, but you also don't want to make it like so good that they don't want to do anything else. And you also don't want to make it so mechanically intensive where even if it's not that good, that it's just easier to just all commit to it, like the one thing. So you know how it goes. Okay, I think this is good. Powered light. You speak the word of pure light, shedding a word maybe. Shedding sunlight within a 1 mile radius that blooms out from where you cast the spell. The area of the radius is bright light that wraps around corners and eliminates magical darkness if it is blocked by total cover that is airtight. The area remains lit for 12 hours. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on attack rolls while inside the bright light. Trimple as. Three big booms, my meme spell. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is a spell idea I had recently. This is like a more of like a flavorful spell. There's like a handful of times where, so like, in my homebrew campaign, for example, one of the players got, you know, a magic short sword, but it happened to be a cursed magic short sword, and once they used like an X amount of charges, it like grew because it was like made of like a living wood. It like grew attached to their arm, and you know, because it was a magical curse and whatnot, it like fused with their arm, and simply cutting off the arm wasn't enough to end the curse. They had to cut off the arm and cast a remove curse spell. However, there's like no mechanical way for like cutting into someone safely or cutting off their arm. So I mean, I basically just came up with I was like, well, you know, you gotta do like this amount of damage, or that you have to be willing to take that amount of damage. But there should be a magical way to like excise things, like surgery, like should be able to be done to some extent. So like there should be a way to, on a willing creature, cut into them to remove like something that's like embedded in their body safely, or to remove like a limb that they want removed. Or let's say you're trying to get like a Salad's control gem from their head, or you're trying to get like a rot grub out of their body, or like an infinite number of things. There should be a spell to do surgery. That's all I'm trying to say. Surgery. 7th level. Necromancy or transmutation? A minute. Somatic. Material. Touch. Creation. One hour. Thin, sharp blade made of a... What's it called when metal doesn't rust? Stainless? Stainless metal? Stainless isn't the right word. What's it called with like gold and silver, silver less so, platinum more so. Tarnish, a metal that doesn't tarnish. What's that called? Resisting oxidization. There's a name for this type of... maybe just a non-corrosive metal. Okay. One willing creature that remains in the within range for the casting. You can safely cut into one willing creature that remains within range for the full casting of this spell. For this spell's duration, you can... How can I get this in mechanical terms? You can magically You can use the material component to magically ha. Maybe I don't put it in mechanical terms.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me.
For the spells, when you use the material component to cut into or a part of the target, they don't take damage, and their wounds, blows at the spells
See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can
when the spell
find.
reaches its full duration.
Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling, but
If the spell ends early,
and when you wake up, your eyes raising, resistance smashing through time walls. Before the rifts winter
target
we are rebels till the end.
takes. Oh, this is so abusable. This is so abusable. All you gotta do is convince someone to let you perform surgery. But I mean, if you can convince them to perform surgery, it doesn't really matter. Because they could just cut their throat to begin with. Okay, what's the amount of damage for? It's a 7th level spell anyway, so it's okay if it can almost one shot someone.
Only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up in your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you.
100 force damage,
The sparks in you.
70 force damage, necrotic damage. What's it called when you cut off someone's arm? Dismember? Use a spell to retrieve a creature or object embedded in the chest of the target, or to safely dismember the target. Do I need to reference the DMG lasting injuries table, lingering injuries table? Hmm. Alternatively, you can use spell to reattach that was severed, or remove use a spell to retrieve a creature or object embedded in the chest of the target, cut out rotting flesh, or to dismount. Or some other medicinal procedure. You with the spell's duration, you can use the material component to cut into or a part of the target, and they don't take damage. If a spell reaches its full duration, their wounds magically seal, and they regain 7th level healing spell out of combat. Should be pretty big. What's the total amount of regeneration? Also, what level is regenerate? It's also 7th level. It's 1834 plus 60, so it's about 100 hit points. Okay. So it's like a side grade debt. Yeah. Yeah. We'll probably have to go through and make it different somehow. Okay. Regain hit points to their maximum. They are at full hit points. What's the mechanical language for just being at full health? When you finish a long rest, you regain all your missing hit points, I think is what it is. The spell ends, the target takes... Fuck it. Make it 100. It's like opposite regenerate. If you... Do I need to write a line where... I don't know if I need to write this. Part of me is like, oh, you should write it. Part of me is like, you know, maybe just don't even address it. To retrieve a creature or object embedded in the chest of the target. For example, you can use the spell to retrieve a creature or object embedded in the chest of the target, cut out rotting flesh, dismember the target, or some other medicinal procedure. Alternatively, you can use the spell to attach a limb that was severed. If the spell reaches its full duration, the wounds magically seal. Get closed, and target gains all of their missing hit points. If the spell ends early, the target takes 100 necrotic damage. This damage cannot be reduced in any way. I'll probably address these later. Okay. I think we might be done. I think we're done. Okay.